Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss. And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Pass to post. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Butler. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Tipped away. Here's Barnes. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
They kick it out to Green. Lets it go with a three. Rebounded by the Spurs. Brent, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson, and maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Well, there's no doubt, Kevin, that the lean on for Golden State defensively and to be as good as they were on that end of the floor falls on the shoulders, and the very capable ones, of Draymond Green. I mean, he took on all challengers and elevated the confidence of players like Steph and Clay. So Draymond's defense, elite and leading to titles.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit. Now, he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama, just like everybody else. He said, I don't know that we can stop him. I don't know that we can slow him down. But they want to try and play a physical brand of basketball against him at both ends and see if that has any effect. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Barnes. Vassell outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
And man, is Vassell tough to guard. So good at using that length to get the call.
And that one falls for Vassell. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, is probably come to a close.
Yeah, I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
On the wing, Barnes. Paul for three. The rebound by Post. And the Warriors off to a slow start here. 8-point game.
Timeout.
And it's Vassell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. No one near Curry as he lets it go. No good on the three. Over to the left wing. The wide open look here for Fox. Fires from deep. The Warriors pull it in.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Healed from outside. Knocks down the three ball.
Yeah, watching Hield shoot is quite astonishing. He does a great job of establishing his feet as a foundation for his three-point shot.
Now here's Paul. A baseline J. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
The shot by Curry, no good. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They lead by 7. Barnes can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Butler. The shot, no good. Good defense by Wembanyama. Inside. Got a hand on it. Now Moody to the middle, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Good on the bucket. Butler's got 6.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
Johnson makes it off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
They get it back. Jackson Davis in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Sohan inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so it's San Antonio in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. The one goal they had coming into this game was to not let Curry beat them. And so far, their defense on Steph has been tremendous. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
Benji on the defensive end in that first quarter, they were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
It's good from long range.
Great execution. Steph just ripping the defense right now to shreds. What a great screen and roll action that was.
Pass to Bassie. Here's Castle, guarded by Curry. And Fox has it in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Podziemski. Fox, no good. Warriors trail by 5. Curry looking it over. Podziemski with it. Puts up a 3. Bassie pulls it in. On offense, here are the Spurs. A pass to Fox. Unloads. And it's Sohan missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance it saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. And the Spurs making a change here. Left side, Fox. It's tipped. And they'll keep possession. 3-pointer. Again, Curry missing. San Antonio leading. Fox goes in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Here's Fox. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
Becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
Pass to Pajemski. And the Warriors miss again. San Antonio leading by 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Post for the 3. Down the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Warriors trail by 4. Curry getting it done inside.
That's tough. Tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
You know, Brent, De'Aaron Fox, I mean, how do you cover him?
Well, Kevin, the first thing I do is ask for help. I keep my other defenders aware that I'm not going to slow this guy down at any point. So try to get him to his offhand, which is his right hand, and then make sure that he's taking more shots and not being in transition, because that's where De'Aaron Fox is at his best.
And it's Paul with the ball for San Antonio. 4-point game. Fox looking it over. That one's in. Only his 4th make against 9 total shots.
Now Fox getting in, nifty scoring there, not hesitating inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And so it's Golden State with it. They trail by 6. They kick it out to Green. Takes the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Pajemski's got 6.
How huge to have a big on the floor who can see the entirety of the court. The ball doesn't stop with Draymond Green.
Pass to Barnes. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
And Stephon Castle is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Warriors now. And it's Butler missing. To the inside. Barnes. Pass to Castle. Now Wembanyama. Second shot opportunity. Shot clock at 6. He goes up again. And Wembanyama too much inside.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
It's good. He's got 8. Here's Barnes. And they pick up 2.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the San Antonio Spurs. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Warriors trail by 7. Outside Curry. Green, the screen. Lets it go from deep. Wembanyama with the rebound. Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Fox inside the line. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And now an 11-point Spurs lead.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room. And
We are in Brooklyn, the home of the Nets, for an interconference matchup right here. It's the NBA, and it's live right here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, former NBA players Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, with David Aldridge joining us courtside. Curry with the bucket. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Now Curry. After D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Really seems like everyone in the league can elevate these days. And Johnson, well, he's no exception.
Count that one.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And floating it in there, the smoothness, something you've got to love about Russell's game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Curry. He's got 5. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. His three-pointer's off the mark. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. We talked about a lot of things, including how to try and slow down Steph Curry. He said it's the usual stuff. You can't go under screens. You have to contest without fouling. You have to recognize he will put the ball on the floor and drive if you overplay him. That's a lot to account for, guys.
Thanks, David. Butler from outside. The three-pointer is right on target.
And this is why Butler is so dangerous. He's not afraid to take any shot if he likes the angle.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. G.A., what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the rejection by Claxton. High post Johnson. That one goes. Count it.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Outside, Green. A 3-ball. And Buddy Hield gets the 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. The Nets making a switch here. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Up top, Russell. Kicks it out to Johnson. Buries it from three-point range. Johnson's got 7.
Beautiful stroke from Johnson, even on the quick shot.
Down low. Butler feeling it out a bit. Back to Green. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nets. Trailing by 2. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times. But they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
Pass to Pajemski. No good from outside. Outside, Russell. Now, Claxton. Johnson, a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 10.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Pajemski. That's good. And it's Peyton with the assist.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Claxton. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. And it's Pajemski in the corner. Another 3 for Golden State.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Outside, Russell. From deep, Johnson. The rebound by Peyton.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Moody. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. Here is Russell. Johnson for three. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. The Warriors on top. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Here's Clowney. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Clowney's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Nets. Pass to Pajemski. And here is Payton. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Left side, Williams. Here's Beekman to the right side. Shoots the three. Fires for three. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Wilson for three. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Curry's shot is good.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a three of his own.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
Curry outside. The rebound by Sharp.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Here's Williams. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game. The Warriors trail. Outside for Curry. On the wing, Hield. And the three ball is good. Hield's got 6.
This is what Hield does. Exceptional at spacing the court with his three-point shooting.
Here's Wilson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Wilson's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Nets. Pass to Butler. Back to Curry. Now here's Hield. Lets the three fly. Another three for Golden State.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
There's Williams with the three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Curry looking it over. Pass to Post. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to find Curry. He's got it now. Got a hand on it. And here is Williams. Kicks it out to Wilson. To the middle. Watford with it. From outside the arc. The rebound by Post. 1:58 left to play here in the half. Nice take from Curry. Hield can't hit. The Nets with the lead. Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Curry buries the three shot.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Brooklyn with the ball. They trail by 1. Over in the corner, Williams. And the Nets miss again. Healed outside. Pass to Green. The tray. Another three for Golden State.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
Here's Russell. And stolen by Butler. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Now here's Butler. Outside, Green. Pass to Butler. There's the triple. From deep, Jimmy Butler.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
20 seconds left in the first half of the game. Podziemski with it. 6 points for him. Outside, Green. 1 second left. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We'll return shortly. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Over in the corner, Williams. Offensive rebound. Butler with the steal. And here is Hield. Pass to Curry. Back to Hield. 6 to shoot. Outside Curry. This one for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Curry's got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring their next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
You know, D.A., we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy. I know we all are for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you. Kicks it out to Johnson. Nobody near Williams. Offline with his 3.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
Just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Back to Curry. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Hield outside. Pass to Green. Three-pointer. Butler. The Warriors keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Drops in the tray.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
Outside Butler. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Curry can't get it to go. Nets trail by 4. Here's Williams. The rebound by Post. Here's Golden State. To the inside. Here's Green. And the rejection by Claxton. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
Here's Wilson. Range from outside. Wow. Russell's got 5 now.
Cognizant of the entire court, Russell aware of where the defenders are and really does a great job creating opportunities.
Back to Curry. Beyond the arc. And the Warriors miss again. It's a close game here in Brooklyn. Pass to Martin. The Nets working the ball around now. That gives them the lead. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Butler on the way. Outside for Curry. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Curry's got 25 points.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. For Brooklyn, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And the Warriors making a change here. No good on the quick 3. The Warriors leading. Now Pajemski. He's got 6. Butler in the corner. Stolen by Wilson. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Inside. Here's Clowney. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here's Wilson. Nailed from three-point land. Wilson's got 9 points.
And it's been an exciting game. Both teams really fighting this one out.
Pass to Payton. And here is Moody. And another 3 for Golden State.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Off the inbound pass. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Oh, and that's a monster shot to close out the third. And the lead is theirs heading into the final quarter.
And we've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The Warriors trailing. Outside Curry. Pass to Hield. Butler on the wing. Outside Curry. Here's Hield. The 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
Martin inside. It's rebounded by Golden State. Outside Curry. In the corner, it's Hield. Back to Curry. 3-pointer. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Watford. Sharp with it. Butler covering. Pass to Clowney. Now Watford. A floater. And the layup is up and in. And the Nets lead by 1. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
This is how active a scorer Hield is. Consistent at putting pressure on the defenders and getting calls.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Here's Watford, and he makes that one.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Back to Green. Now here's Butler. Clock at 6. Back to Curry. Three-pointer. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Ball's knocked loose. And it's the Warriors on the break. Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Pass to Green. And here is Butler from past the arc. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Johnson. Curry with the steal. Outside Butler. Outside Curry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. He knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
In a tight game, he is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Over in the corner, Williams. Oh, good with the triple. And so it's Golden State with it. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And the Warriors miss again. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Russell. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Free throw line jump shot. And again, it's the Nets missing.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Outside Curry. Outside Green. Clock is at 3. Here's Butler. Yes!
And when things are tight, Butler just seems to step his game up. Tremendous score here in the club.
It's stolen by Hill. Back to Green. Golden State moving it around. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Russell.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
Left side Curry. And he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got the lead up to 7 now to the Warriors.
And it was going back and forth there for a while, but now starting to just stretch out that lead a bit. They're definitely looking like the better team.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And again, it's the Nets missing. And the layup's good off the glass. So we see the Warriors get the win here.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. Here we go. And it's going to be the Sixers off the tip. Now here's Maxey. And here's Oubre from the arc. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Pass to Edey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Wells misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 6.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
They grab their own miss. And it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, he's going to work early on the offensive glass. He's so amped up.
How about early attack mode? I love the approach he's coming to this game with. Really strong.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 6. Back to George. Outside Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Pass to Edey. Rebound by Philadelphia. It's George on the drive. And he comes up with a bucket.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Morant with it. From outside the arc. He drops it from range.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Over to the wing. Pass to George. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Drives to the hoop. He gets it in there. He's got 6.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Now here's George. Sinks the tray. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan. And the Grizzlies making a change here. There's a minute 59 left to play in the first. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And the basket is good.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of, so once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
George, right side. Pass to Embiid. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Here's Morant. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Sixers leading. Outside Oubre. Oh, stolen by Morant. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Kennard can't get it to go. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Morant looking around. That misses. Got a chance to tie it. Pass to Embiid. George, a deep three. No good. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Here's Pippen. Here's Bane. There's the drive. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Count it.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Out to Oubre. From behind the arc. Sure, from three-point range. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Pippen. Uses the glass on the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Now here's Bane. Aldama outside. Pass to Pippen. Here's Wells. 5 to shoot. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Here's Wells. Finished off the break. Wells has gotten 4 this quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Memphis.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Here's Grimes. No made baskets yet. And the jam by Drummond.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Got a piece of it. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Lowry. Finished off the break. And it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Here's Grimes. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. And the 76ers lead by 5.
A good display of Lowry's court vision there. Nice feed to the open man.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
Yeah, and they did a lot of winning, Allie. And it's Lowry penetrating. Back to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Pass to Lowry. Here's Gordon. Inside. Lowry outside. Now Gordon. Now here's Drummond. 6 to shoot. And here's Lowry. The 3-pointer off the mark. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. .36 seconds left in the second. Morant drawing the double team. Clark. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia leading by 3. For 3, Maxey connects from downtown. Maxey's got 17 points.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. Nails it from 3. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead. Got it up. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Grizzlies trail by 9. Here's Edey. And another shot. And he lays it in. Give him 8.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Outside Maxey. 3-pointer. Memphis with a rebound. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And the basket by Bane.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
George, no good. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Pass to Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Grizzlies trail by 7. To the paint. Here's Edie. Excellent D there from Embiid. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Knocks it down from distance.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and art on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
Down low. Pass to Embiid. George for 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop. Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender.
Oh, the lob and the great finish by Embiid.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ, superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
George outside. For 3, Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Grizzlies trail by 18. On the wing, Bane. And here's Morant outside. The rebound by Embiid.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And he's going for the lob. Oh, stolen by Morant. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And then Morant with the dunk.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
And it's Maxey missing. Here's Bane. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, John Morant is excited to be back on the court, and he's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. George outside. Oubre on the wing. Here's Yabusele. Here's Maxey. Misfire there. Now 7 for 11. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the 76ers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Here's George. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Philadelphia shooting their third free throw shot of the game. That's good from George.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Now here's Lowry. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. They set the screen. Pass to Grimes. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's Pippen. The rebound by Lowry. Here's Council. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Philadelphia leading by 20. Here's Yabusele. Back to George. 4-3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Kennard into the lane. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Pass to George. Here's Yabusele. Shot clock at 5. And here's Oubre from the arc. Clark grabs the board. Grizzlies trail by 18. Now here's Jackson. Back to Kennard. Off target from three-point range.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
The three is up. The shot no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the inside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Outside Maxey. And Embiid gets the double team. Here's Yabusele. Out left to the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball. Grizzlies trail by 18. Pass to Wells. Count the basket.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Out to the wing. Pass to Oubre. Now George. There's the three. The rebound by Edey. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He stressed with his guys how important defense is at this point of the game, saying, quote, "It's got to come down to stops, fellas. We know how good our offense is. Now I need you to communicate and D-up out there."
Thank you for that, Allie. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Pass to Edey. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at it.
Gordon with it. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Wells. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Lowry outside. Pass to Grimes. Clock at 6. Back to Lowry. To stop the drought. It's not going to go for him. Grizzlies trail by 6. There's Jackson with the 3. The rebound by Lowry.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Back to Gordon. No good there. Great D that time from Bane.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
.34 seconds left in the game. And here's Lowry. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now the 76ers with it. Looking to get it. Unbelievable! Embiid bangs it in.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Pass to Kennard. To tie it up. Misses the 3. So a close game. All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And it's the Knicks to start out. Here's Bridges. The rebound by the Nets.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Now here's Brunson. 4-3. Bridges misses. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson." Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And New York has possession. The Nets making their last shot. 4 on the clock. Brunson. New York again can't hit. Now the Nets with it. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. Outside Morant. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Here's Wells. Jackson outside. For 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Here's Bain. The quick look, no good that time.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And out of bounds. The Rockets will take it. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. We talked about how Alperen Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game. And if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. On the wing, Green. And the three off target. And here's Memphis. It's a three-point game. Pass to Jackson. This one for three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Outside for Morant. Fires from deep. He can't get it to go. And here's Green from the arc. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. And it's all knotted up.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Ooh, Thompson with the block. Here's Green. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Now here's Green. Tipped. And he gets it back. Here's Wells. It's good.
That was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Shepard. And he buries his first look.
And Shepard is a guy who plays below the rim, but he's got excellent touch inside.
Pass to Kennard. It's rebounded by Şengün. Here's Thompson. Going inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Love the hustle right there. He earned that rebound.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Here's Shepard. Out to Thompson. Outside Whitmore. 5 on the clock. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Morant, no good. Houston leading by 5. Now Brooks. Goes back up. Outside Whitmore. Back to Brooks. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Aldama. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And it's Edey missing. Houston with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. And that one's good. Whitmore.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
Pass to Aldama. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Shepard. And there's the drive. Morant with a defensive effort. Memphis shooting their first foul shot of the game. And so it's the Houston Rockets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to the... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Just 5 on the clock. Whitmore. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Takes a 3. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Aldama, no good.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Left side, Paul. Back to Wembanyama. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Curry draws the double. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets it to go.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
And the shot goes in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And here's Curry for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The shot's good.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Here's Curry. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Here's Butler. It's stolen by Fox. Outside Barnes. Back to Paul. Barnes a screen. Pass to Fox. To the paint. Butler with a steal. Drive by Curry. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And defenders really have to respect the shot of Curry. And as a result, he's able to get into the lane with his drives. And once again, Steph gets a trip to the free throw line.
And it's the Spurs ball. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too.
Good-looking guy.
Just 3 to shoot. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Count it.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Who poked away? It's stolen by Barnes. To the wing on the left. Fox surveying the D. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
How about the soft touch from Fox? Measuring the floater beautifully. Love his initiative.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Warriors trail by 5. Outside Pajemski. High post Green. They double him with Wembanyama. Healed from outside. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Barnes, it's good.
A solid distributor. Good to see the rookie Castle finds his open teammates like this.
Pass to Green. Here's Pajemski. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Spurs lead by 7. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Greg Popovich had a few moments to share with me. I wanted to know how he planned on tackling the Jimmy Butler problem. He told me, I want to make everything as hard for him as possible, anything we can do to bother him and to get him to be even a little less aggressive, trying to put out the fire before it starts. That's the plan. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Shot clock at 6. Outside Pajemski. And again, no good by Golden State. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 14-5 run. Outside for Wembanyama. Up top, Vassell. Second chance shot. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And so it's San Antonio closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Spurs here, guys.
I'll tell you what, judging from that first period, you have to love what they're doing offensively.
Well, you know I'm going to give this coaching staff some credit. What a great game plan they've had. Let's see if this can continue.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. They trail by 11. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson-Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Back to Curry. From downtown. Rebound by San Antonio. Here's Fox. Jackson-Davis grabs a miss.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Outside Curry. Over Castle. And again, it's the Warriors missing. San Antonio leading by 13. Takes the 3. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
I like Johnson's focus at the perimeter. He's pretty careful about when he shoots the three.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Moody. Pass to Jackson Davis. And here's Curry, covered by Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Golden State.
Yeah, most of the time you assume Curry's three ball is falling. That's how good he is.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Warriors making a switch here. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Castle. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Castle's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points, closer in to the hoop.
Left side Curry. He shoots. Sohan with a rebound. San Antonio leading by 12. Here's Barnes. And the layup is good off the glass. And the rate of player ejections going up in recent seasons, Stan.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things. And when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. Fox for three. Warriors trail by 14. Here's Green. Can't hit from in close.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Pass to Curry. Lets the three fly. Rebound by San Antonio.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Fox for three. Rebounded by Green. A minute 22 left in the first half of this game. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Pass to Castle. He gets it in there. Castle's got 6 here in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And the Warriors making a change here. Outside Pajemski. To the inside. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Hits the three-pointer. Paul's got 5 points.
Quick off the draw. Chris Paul certainly doesn't lack confidence shooting the ball.
And it's Green missing. San Antonio leading by 16. Outside Paul. Pass to Wembanyama. Fires the three. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
And Paul is very selective with his shot attempts, especially from deep. So you know he liked that look.
And here's Butler outside.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
And so the San Antonio Spurs up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More 2K action in just a moment. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Hield.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Here's Curry. Pass to Butler. Stolen by Vassell. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Wembanyama. The rebound by Post.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Butler with the bucket.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Well, Stan, you coached against some really tough players in your day. Where does Jimmy Butler stand right now? What makes him Jimmy Butler?
Well, I think, Brian, he's just a great competitor. He wants to take on the biggest challenges when he's on the defensive end, and on offense, he is willing to attack anyone.
Warriors trail by 21. Pass to Curry. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Down low.
Capable of guarding any position on the floor, Green's energy on defense really makes an impact.
Back to Wembanyama. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Curry's shot is off. Spurs lead by 23. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. On the wing, Curry. The 3. Vassell with the rebound.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Back to Wembanyama. Pass to Fox. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Fox has got 6 points.
Smart play by Fox. If you can't find penetration, take what you can get.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside Curry. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
And Curry is always a threat to shoot, which is why defenses sometimes get too aggressive guarding him.
And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Outside, Green. Outside, Butler. And here's Curry for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Pure from 3-point range. He's got 15.
Wembanyama quickly with one of his own, firing right back.
Butler's shot is good. San Antonio leading by 22. Outside Wembanyama. San Antonio shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. Free throw good, Wembanyama. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Outside Pajemski. Outside Moody. Here's Jackson Davis. Pass to Pajemski. Now Moody. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. The shot by Pajemski, no good. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Here's Butler. Rebound San Antonio. Here's Castle. And that one good. Castle's got 8 points.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Outside Moody. Pass to Heel. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
And here's Pajemski. And there's the call on Jeremy Sohan. That's his first foul of the game. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Pass to Moody. Hits the trifecta. And San Antonio has possession. Butler with a steal. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. Piling up the numbers that quarter already. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. Hield from outside. Counted from distance. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Outside Hield. Pass to Santos. Now here's Hield. From outside the arc. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Here's McLaughlin. A quick shot there. It's off target.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To the middle. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And you can't leave someone open on Green's team. He's going to punish you for that mistake.
And it's Fox missing. On the wing, Curry. Buries it from three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Outside, Green. The kick out, Curry. The three ball. Another three for Golden State.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
San Antonio leading by 20. Castle for three. Gets the three ball to go.
Well, when the three ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
Outside, Green. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Johnson. Inside. Here's Sohan. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
Such a strong defender. This team appreciates when Green gets up to swat it away. Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Pass to Castle. To the left side wing. The shot. Offensive board. Here's Champagny. Here's Sohan. No good from outside. And here are the Warriors now. Hield. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Hield's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Castle. Green with the defensive effort. Warriors trail by 21. Curry from deep three-point land. And the Warriors get it back. From deep. Can't hit that one. Johnson for three. It's rebounded by Golden State. Left side, Butler. Pass to post. Outside, Green. And there's the drive. And he dunks it down.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
And the Spurs call time here. They're up by 19. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Fox outside. Back to Barnes. And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his first foul. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Spurs.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, we witnessed a special performance tonight. It's not just the triple-double. It's the example he set out there. Outstanding leadership.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. There's 45 seconds left in the game. Here's Jackson Davis. Moody on the wing. Pass to Spencer. And the Warriors miss again. Here's Fox. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
So it's the Warriors now. Outside Payton. There's the triple. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. San Antonio with the ball. Here's Paul. Up and in on the layup.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Moody from outside. Rebounded by the Spurs. Here's the sell. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van... Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there. Well, if you like scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
Here's Butler. The three from Curry. Buries it from three.
It's so quick, and Curry's so elusive. This is what makes him such a tough cover, folks.
Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Six on the shot clock. The layup misses.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Outside for Green. Healed on the wing. Off target from outside. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Podziemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson-Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Pass to Curry. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
But you want to step him off the line, that's no problem. Steph, an efficient move into the mid-range jump shot.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Outside Curry. From behind the arc. He buries it from 3.
You cannot give Curry an inch. This guy is relentless when he's behind the arc.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Now here's Dort. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
And it's Hield missing. And it's Dort with the ball for OKC. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Outside, Green. And again, no good by Golden State.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Dort's shot is good.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck, that powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
Outside for Green. Pass to Hield. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Got it.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Outside Curry. Outside, Green. The 3 is up. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Wow, we're accustomed to seeing Draymond Green make the pass, but how about that catch-and-shoot delivery? Nice.
Williams' shot is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside for Green. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Here's Wiggins. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Now, Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Here's Spencer. Outside Moody. Pass to Spencer. Now Jackson Davis. Here's Santos. Here's Podziemski. 3-pointer off the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Gets it off. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Thunder out in front, leading by 6. After this break, we'll be back with this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Warriors trail by 6. Moody from outside. Ooh, the smooth 3 from Moody.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Shoots from 12.
Come on.
Looney grabs a miss.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, B.A., officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
Outside Moody. Counted from distance. Moody's got 6 points.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
Outside Moody. Got a piece of it. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Finished off the break. And it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
SGA using that size.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Pass to Podziemski. From downtown. Here's Curry. Clock at 6. Outside Hield. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. He's got 5.
Any opportunity from 3 is what Buddy Hield is looking for. Great delivery there.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Warriors trail by 4. And here's Curry for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And it's off from 3-point range. And the Warriors with possession. Oh, got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Green able to hit from 3.
Well, the deep ball from Draymond Green. If he's got that aspect of his game going, look out.
Oh, Green with a block. And here's Hield. He's got 5. Pass to Green. Takes a three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder leading by 3. Here's the three. Pajimski grabs the board.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
For a guy with the shot mechanics of Buddy Hield, you'd love to see him get to the free throw line more, but it's really not his game. He is just a dead-eye three-point shooter.
44 seconds left in the first half of this game. And here's Butler outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Dort with it. Now guarded by Butler. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Warriors trail by 3. Outside Hield. And stolen by Holmgren. Up top, Hartenstein. Yet to see a basket. Yep, count it. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
It could go. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
Monster buzzer beater. Helps carve into that deficit. It's anyone's game now.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea with a step. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Pass to Hield. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Dort for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And now it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Butler. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Golden State.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 points in the game. Chalk up 2 there.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, B.A., this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Thunder with a lead. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. With the teardrop, Looney grabs a miss.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
To the inside. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with it, and it's Hield picking him up.
I like that. Lou Dort knows I don't have an opportunity, but I can put a pass on time and on target and get my teammate involved. Nicely done.
Looney, the screen. Back to Curry. Outside, Green. Hield for three. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Hield's got 8.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Curry looking it over. Down low. And stolen by Holmgren. And here's the fast break. Here's Williams. The layup off target. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. It's a 3-point game. Here's Looney. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
He's got to be mad at himself. He won't get a better look than that.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter here. Now Curry. Give him 20. 5 to shoot. Here's Green. Oh, look at Draymond flexing with that finish.
Draymond Green is a guy who don't mind taking these shots. He doesn't rush it. He's super poised. Nice.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Stephen Curry. These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Outside Moody. To the wing on the left. Jackson Davis. Offensive rebound.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good. Oklahoma City making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He put together 10 points. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Thunder leading by 3. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew, we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And Looney with the slam.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Inside. Looney getting downhill. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here. Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Pass to Moody to tie it up. Oh, Moody delivers from the short corner.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points here in the second half.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Now here's Pajemski. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Here's Jackson Davis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Thunder with a lead. Here's Flagler. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Pass to Hield. And here's Curry for three. Curry buries the triple.
A huge shot. His three-point shooting has been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
And it's Butler off the drive. Now here's Hield. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Buddy Hield, the opportunity to deliver in a big spot, and does just that. That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Pass to Butler. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, with his power and explosiveness, when Butler gets inside, it's typically a bucket, a trip to the line, or sometimes worse, both. This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Takes it inside. It's good. Flagler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Left side Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Post. Knocks it down from distance. Post has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul so far.
And great job to establish position and square up.
The Warriors lead by 3. Here's Curry. The quick look, no good that time. So it's the Thunder now. Left side Williams. He takes it in. And Williams punches it home.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
To the middle. Tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
.26 seconds left in the final quarter. Over to the left wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Big-time bucket to put him in front. Now they've got to put everything into their D and come up with a big stop.
And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first. And that'll put him up 2.
And we talk about the things that make Chet Holmgren an elite prospect. Mental toughness is near the top of the list. Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
The 3 from Curry. Can't get the 3 to fall. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Now a timeout called by Golden State. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Back to Heel. Pass to Green. Outside Heel. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. No good there. And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sidelines. It's getting noisy here in Boston. We're at the home of the Celtics. So the Lakers win the tip. Pass to Len. Reeves outside. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game. When it comes to teams that like pushing the break, Richard, look no further than these two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. Outside, White. There's the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now Hayes. In a wide open look for Hachimura. Nailed from three-point land.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Outside Holiday. In the corner. Tatum with it. Len with the block. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. We're about 1 minute into the first. Outside Holiday. Pass to White. Here's Tatum. No good off the back of the rim. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Taken away by Holiday. White with it. Now guarded by Len. White, good.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. No one near James as he lets it go. The three-pointer, no good. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by LeBron.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Pass to Reeves. Back to LeBron. At the elbow, Doncic. 5 to shoot. Here's Hachimura. Porzingis with the rebound. Boston off to a slow start. It's a three-point game. And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
LeBron right side. LeBron is doubled. Here's the three. Boston grabs the miss.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Rejected by Len. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Yes, that's LeBron picking up the assist.
And that's LeBron, one of the best front court playmakers. That is something you just can't teach.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Lakers making a change here. Celtics trail by 5. And it's Holiday at the elbow. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin, but Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor. What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc. The shot missing.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Good on the three-point shot. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Back to Doncic. Porzingis with the block. Here's Tatum. Good D by James. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 1. Len's shot is off. Outside, Porzingis. Brown outside. In the corner, Tatum with it. Shoots over Doncic. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics. They're up by 1. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
The Lakers in the lead. Over in the corner, Vincent. No good with the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Outside Tatum. Over Vanderbilt. Tatum, that's good. Tatum's got 9 points.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results like this.
RJ, last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's one-on-one. What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's James. And again, no good by the Lakers. To the paint. Vanderbilt with the steal. And LeBron with a clear path to the hoop. LeBron finishing the fast break.
Timeout, timeout.
Yo, watch out. LeBron James on the break, honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. Just get out of the way.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Outside Tatum. Puts up a deep three. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? It was an absolute bomb.
Here's Hayes. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Hayes has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Pritchard. Rejected by Len. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Len. Here's Tatum. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
Here's Hayes. And what was that about? Not a good shot right there. Celtics trail by 4. The shot by Holiday, no good. And the call will be against Alex Len. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Holiday. Pass to Pritchard. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
There's 1:59 left to play in the first half. Back to LeBron. To the inside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Boston trailing. Outside Holiday. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Alex Len picks one up. And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Vanderbilt misses. And here's Boston. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Out to White. 6 on the shot clock. Over Reeves. Connects on the foul line jumper. White's got the lead up to 2 now for Boston.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Lakers making a switch here. And here is Los Angeles now. Trailing by 2. Pass to Hachimura. Now, here's Vanderbilt. And the 3 off target.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
White drives in. The shot's good. Brown making the play. White's got 4 this quarter.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. And the Lakers with another miss. Celtics leading by 4. Brown inside. It's hauled in by Doncic.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Vanderbilt misses.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And stolen by Horford. Beyond the arc. And that does it for the first half of play. Celtics lead by 7. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Celtics leading by 7. Holiday attacking. Good work defensively by Hachimura. Here's Len. Sweet little floater.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Here's Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Len with the block. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple of years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Shot clock at 3. The 3 for Doncic. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
From downtown, Hachimura grabs the miss. Lakers trail by 7. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
Here's LeBron. James absorbing hits on the drive.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And that one's good. Hachimura.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. pass to Doncic. Here's Len. His three-pointers off the mark. Celtics leading by 4. Tatum. Here's White. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And 11 points for Derek White.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
To the middle. Here's Reeves. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Reeves has got his second basket.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with a nice feed.
And he makes that one. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Both teams deciding to change it up. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's James. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Oh, man, LeBron, just big boy basketball on full display.
The Lakers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
LeBron with the bucket.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Pass to Hauser. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. And the rejection by James. And here is Vanderbilt. And he's good on the 3-ball. Vanderbilt's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Down low. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. The Lakers in the lead. The Lakers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. That free throw, no good.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he sinks the second. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the third. Inside. And stolen by James. Takes a 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And Holiday has it in the corner. Fires the 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. What a... Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And here's Los Angeles. They lead by 1. Pass to Finney-Smith. To the wing right side. Vincent. Off target from outside. Austin with the ball. Here's Tatum. Throws it down. JT.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific. Not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Here's Connect. Pass to Vincent. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Cornette. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a one-point game. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Here's Vanderbilt. And again, no good by the Lakers. Celtics leading by 3. Pass to Hauser. It's up a 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
James, no good. Here's Boston now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's Tatum. Here's Hauser. Nice ball movement by Boston. Clock at 4. He's off from 17 feet. Lakers trail by 3.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Pass to Pritchard. Three-pointer. Boston again missing. Here's LeBron. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. And here's Tatum for 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound. James left side. James connects from deep.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He told his guys to max it out on the 3. If those shots aren't coming, then we need to move on. There are other looks for us out there. We want some diversity in those shot attempts, guys.
Thank you, David.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
LeBron playing like a big man inside.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Pass to Hachimura. Can't connect from short range. The Celtics on offense. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Brown deciding where to go with it. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 3.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
On deep, Reeves. And Boston has possession. Ah, here comes Tatum. And the rejection by LeBron. From outside the arc. Good on the triple. Reeves has got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter. You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And here's James outside. Hams the 3.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
Back to Porzingis. And they get it back. Here's White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they get it back. Brown. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions. And they do have a foul to give.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
Timeout.
And wants their best move at this point.
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game, and he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And clearly they're in the driver's seat here, but they still have to get a stop. The main thing is they can't allow that open, quick look from beyond the arc.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Here's James. Can't cash in. That will count. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll return shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
Now here's Tatum. And Brown now, it's out the key. Off target from three-point range. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Reeves in the corner. Here's Hayes. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. The three. The Lakers with the rebound. James in the high post. Now here is Hachimura. Glenn, a screen. 4 on the clock. Pass to Hayes. Great focus from LeBron. Gets it and still gets it to go.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Yep, that one goes in there. Now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And this is his game. He's not going to settle or try anything further away from the rim. He knows who he is.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
That one goes. Count it.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. Here's James. It's rebounded by Porzingis. And here's Boston. It's White on the wing. Celtics passing it around. Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Doncic outside. Drives to the hoop. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game. Yeah, how about the bucket to tie with the D just all over him. The free throw to give them the lead. Just a fantastic play all around.
The rebound by Holiday. The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
The three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
Outside Tatum. From deep. The three won't fall. Doncic outside.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. They It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by Wells. Doncic looking it over. James. And finished off by LeBron.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Back to Jackson. Off target from outside. Here's Hachimura. To the middle. Here's Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Setting the table for his teammates, James enjoys sharing and passing the ball and getting others involved, I think, more than any other aspect of his game.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Now Morant. After Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Morant drives in. And Morant throws it down.
Hard trying to contain Morant. When he makes up his mind he's going to score, he goes full force.
Here's Reeves. On the wing, Reeves. Bain with the steal. And the dunk by Wells.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
Drops in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Morant with the bucket.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Reeves outside. Lakers working the ball around now. Hachimura, no good. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Put that bucket in no time at all. Wells has got 5 now.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now here's Doncic. From deep, James. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. And LeBron, the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. 1:37 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Vincent. To the inside. Here's Doncic. And it's Hayes in the corner. Here's Vincent. And again, the Lakers, no good. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 15-3 run. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
And we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. L.A. actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
And here's Doncic from the arc.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Lakers trailed by 11. Pass to Finney-Smith. And again, the Lakers no good. Now Eldama. Still without a basket. The 3 from Morant. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key, their percentage from the field so far. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
The three, Pippen. Here's Clark. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Reeves gets the bucket.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Kennard up top. There's the drive. Outside, Bain. Just 4 to shoot. The shot's good. Pippen's got his first basket.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Reeves right side. In the corner, Finney-Smith with it. Sinks the three-pointer. Finney-Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I think that's one of his specialties, really. Finney-Smith is out there to defend at a high level and knock down threes. Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Right wing. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Reeves gets the bucket.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Clark, what is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's LeBron. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. In a wide open look for Hachimura. Los Angeles with another miss. Memphis leading by 6. Pass to Clark. Now Bain. A three-pointer, no good. Reeves with it. Now defended by Bain. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Pass to Reeves. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Reeves has got 12 in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Here's Morant. Vanderbilt with the block. And he's able to get it back. He's looking for James and finds him. Pass to Doncic. Beyond the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. They've led by as many as 11 points. Morant with a wide open look. Offline with his 3. Here are the Lakers. They're on a 12-4 run. One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Here's Morant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries
with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
James in the post. Pass to Hachimura. 5 to shoot. Back to LeBron. Over Jackson. Out to Doncic. Here's Vanderbilt. He's covered by Clark. It's stolen by Aldama. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Wells. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
58 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Vanderbilt. James with it. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
36 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's Morant missing. Lakers trail by 4. Pass to Hachimura. Now connect. Off target from three-point range.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're facing.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 4 and will return shortly. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Morant surveying the D. The 15-footer. It's hauled in by LeBron.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Back to Hachimura. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And he gets the bucket. Reeves has got the first basket of the third quarter for the Lakers. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Morant outside. He takes it in. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Back to Doncic. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 11 points. Lakers trail by 3. Pass to Hachimura. And here is LeBron. Lobbed up there for Hachimura. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And that play showcasing Hachimura's hops. He just pops up and slams that one home.
And, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Memphis leading by 4. And there's the drive. And he dunks it down.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Pass to LeBron. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. It's his first trip to the line. No good on the second free throw. Lakers trail by 5. Pass to James. Back to Reeves. Five on the clock. LeBron outside. Baseline try. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Back to Morant. The kick out to Bain.
Timeout.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Stolen away. LeBron, that's a and just pound it in. Pound it in. Goodness.
How about that?
Here's Bain. And it's denied. Pass to Doncic. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
Here's Morant. The rebound by James. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Floats it up for James. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Clock at 6. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Memphis with the ball. Morant outside. Over Doncic. Rebound the Lakers. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Lakers working the ball around now. Doncic sticking it from way outside.
Doncic's always ready to let it fly once he catches it.
Pass to Clark. The three from Morant. No good on that one. Here's the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 10-1 run. Reeves in the corner. Back to Doncic. Now here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And we've reached the end. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Los Angeles leading by 3. Benson with it. Screen by James. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Hey, every defender wants to deny LeBron, but if you fall for the pump fake, all you'll do is commit a foul.
And the second free throw, good.
But making it a 2-possession game was what was important on that trip to the line.
2 open that time, made it look too easy.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Connect. And he makes good on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 4.
Well, Connect is not just a shooter. He's got the strength to handle that interior contact.
Down low. Clark. No good with the layup.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Pass to Hachimura. LeBron with it. He's covered by Clark. Benson with it. Just 5 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Hachimura, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Kennard on the wing. Pass to Clark. Count it. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Oh, James muscles it in.
His overall size and strength really sets James apart from the rest of his peers when you think about his skill set inside.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 4.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Back to Morant. Drills the three-pointer. Morant's got 20.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Yeah, I think that might have been intentional. It perhaps was not an accident because he's typically not the guy that's taking that shot at this stage of the game.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And that one's good. Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Pass to Doncic. And a miss there on the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Inside. And the basket by Jackson.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
Doncic to the rack. On deep. Hayes, no good. Wells with it. Defended by Reeves. Pass to Wells. There's Morant. To the paint. To take the lead. And it's blocked. Reeves outside. Back to Doncic. And here LeBron. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Reeves can't hit.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Unloads from 13. And it comes off the front of the rim. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. And that'll be his third foul so far. Guys, they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
So the wing on the left. Wells. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Hayes. Here's LeBron. Count it!
LeBron delivering in the key moments. Huge basket from the King.
And they double up Morant. Now here's Wells. James defending. Payne for three. The Grizzlies with another miss. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. 16 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The Grizzlies with another miss. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura. And so Los Angeles takes the...
With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Now here's Holiday. There's Tatum with the three. Drills it from deep.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Claxton. Outside Russell. From the arc. Fires in the triple.
D'Angelo Russell is not afraid to make some big-time momentum-swinging shots. Nice to see him answer back right there.
Now here's Tatum. The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Johnson. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft.
Oh, wow!
Incredible!
Yeah, the handle of Jason Tatum is special, and he has tightened that handle over the course of years.
Here's Johnson. Tatum pulls it in. Right side Holiday. Outside Tatum. Launches it. Brooklyn pulls it in. Pass to Johnson. 4-3. Porzingis grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Clock at 6. And they double up Porzingis. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Brown can't hit. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball to the Nets. Down low. The kick out to Johnson. Williams on the wing. No good from outside. And Porzingis has got the ball here for Boston. Outside Holiday. Takes a three. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Outside, Williams. Screen by Claxton. To the paint. Great D that time from Porzingis. Here's Tatum. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
Pass to Claxton. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. Takes the three. The rebound by the Nets.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Williams from long range. Porzingis grabs the board. So it's Boston now. It's White with a drive. Pass to Holiday. Again, the miss by Boston. We've got 1:08 left in the first. Here's Williams. And he lays it up and in.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Buckle yourselves in, everybody. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Yes, that goes in. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Wembanyama. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Chalk up 2 there.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Wembanyama. Now here's Barnes. That one wide left.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Siakam for 3. Rebound San Antonio.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Spurs working the ball around now. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. And Siakam is good for 3.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15 and 56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
And here is Paul. Following the three-pointer by Siakam. Back to Vassell. Pass to Wembanyama. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Chris Paul is such a natural facilitator. His ability to read angles and deliver the ball on time and on target is special.
And a wide open look for Siakam. No good from outside. And that one's good. Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
And Indiana making a change here. 1:43 left to play in the first quarter. And the foul on Miles Turner. That is his first foul of the game. Wembanyama looking it over. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Corner shot. A shot by McConnell, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says, Victor's a different player. He's got talent, and you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is one of one. Hey, thank you for the report. To the paint. Sohan.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now, Wembanyama. Following the three-point attempt by Obi Toppin. Pass to Wesley. Off target from outside. Pacers trail by 3. And it's Walker, top of the key. Wesley with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. From deep three-point land. And it's Wesley missing.
And if he thinks that's within his range, then you know what? He's got a low basketball IQ.
I'm a little surprised he would even attempt that shot. Much better to swing the ball to somebody else.
And Stephon Castle is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's the 3. Walker's shot is off. Here's Castle. Here's Sohan. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks. And there's a nice playmaking element to Castle's game, especially at 6'6".
On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And, Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Johnson for 3.
What you know is Tyrese Halliburton is going to give you a day's work on the defensive end. This guy is so good at contesting without fouling.
Sohan with the screen. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
For San Antonio, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Pass to McConnell. Here's Neesmith. Can't cash in from close range. It's Fox with the drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
And Stephon Castle is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Pacers making a switch here. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Here's San Antonio. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position. Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Sohan with the screen.
Oh, yeah. Castle can leap up to the rim. The rookie putting some power behind that finish.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Toppin. Misses the three. Spurs leading by 11. To the inside. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam with it. Takes the three. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
Pacers trail by 8. And it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. That's his first foul. There's a minute 47 left in the first half of the game. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And so it's San Antonio with it. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
Don't you love the pace? Because Barnes going end-to-end, so hard to deal with defensively.
And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Nembhard's shot is good.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Wembanyama. Good work defensively by Turner. Siakam outside. The three. The shot missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the basket by Castle.
A 6'6" Castle is a strong finisher inside.
Over to the wing. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Siakam's got 6 in the quarter.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Nembhard. And the three off target.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Here's Barnes. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Barnes has got 6 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. We come back right after this. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Pacers trail by 10. Inside. Outside for Halliburton. Traps in the tray. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect.
Well, Chris Paul, by nature, wants to pass the ball, but if you leave him open, he understands he's got to make those shots.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Back to Wembanyama. Over in the corner, Barnes. Here's the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And when Barnes is being this aggressive, taking it up this strong, the entire attitude of this offense changes.
Barnes hits them both. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Pacers trailed by 15. Tipped away. Fox with the steal. And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. Here's Wembanyama. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Wembanyama's got 10 points in the game. Pass to Mathurin. From outside, off the mark. And it's the Spurs ball. They're on a 13-3 run. Count it. Fox has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim.
Drills the three-pointer. And it's 6 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Oh, clever play by Paul. He makes sure to get some contact and draw the foul.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he nails the 3rd. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pacers trail by 18. This one for 3. A shot by Nembhard, no good. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Siakam outside. No good with the triple. Spurs leading by 18. Takes it inside.
Now that's how you finish with authority. Show him how it's done, young fella. Stephon Castle is a problem.
Siakam inside the three-point line. And the Pacers can't get it to go. To the middle. Wembanyama outside. Spurs passing it around. The shot's good from Paul.
Well, that's about Chris Paul getting to his spot and making the defense pay. This guy is lethal with his mid-range game.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Halliburton's got 6. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort. Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
I like the aggressiveness of Barnes, a much better player when he's attacking.
Walker with a clean look. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 9.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Fox deciding where to go with it. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pacers trailed by 20. Back to Turner. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Can't hit from in close. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's San Antonio. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And so here is Indiana. Halliburton outside. No good on the triple. Spurs leading by 20. Outside, Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
Paul for three. Here's Fox. Another shot. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 20. McConnell with it. He's picked up by Paul. Shot's good by Walker.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Down low. Here's McConnell. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Hits the three-point bomb.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
You know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
And Indiana making a change here. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior. And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals, establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Pacers trail by 18. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Here's Vassell. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist.
And just attacking the paint. Vassell knows better than to hold back.
For three, Siakam. Sinks the triple. Spurs leading by 17. Pass to Barnes. Now Wembanyama. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style. Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And here are the Spurs. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Wesley. Tries a three. Nembhard grabs the board. Pacers trail by 17. For three, Siakam. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wesley. And he drives in.
And you see the athleticism and determination. Mathurin showing a ton of upside as a defender.
From the arc. And Siakam is good for 3. San Antonio leading by 14. Wembanyama with it. Halliburton picks him up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Spurs.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Victor Wembanyama.
There isn't much else you want from someone. He gave it his all and was rewarded with a triple-double.
Siakam outside. Off target with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Indiana moving the ball around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jahlil Okafor. That's his first foul of the game. In the bonus, we'll go to the free throw line. The first one falls. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Got that bucket in no time at all. Guys, they've really built a nice lead here.
And doesn't show any sign of slowing down.
And Thomas Bryant gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. In the bonus, we'll go to the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And so here is Indiana. Stolen away. Here's Castle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Johnson left side. No good with the layup. And Stephon Castle is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now here's Brunson. Outside Achua. From downtown, Claxton with a rebound. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And you love the selfless attitude right there from Johnson. Nice feed to the open man.
Pass to Towns. And here's Hart. Bridges outside. Here's Achua. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Johnson. He's guarded by Bridges. It's tipped.
Well, more than capable as a defender, Bridges with a great job using his length.
Back to Towns. Outside Brunson. And the Knicks, another three.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
The shot by Johnson, no good. Towns, left side. And here's Brunson from the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
There's the screen by Johnson. The three from Russell. And it's New York with a rebound.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a three at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
A good look from Johnson. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Back to Brunson. Pass to Achua. Now Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A minute 53 left to play in the first quarter. Second chance shot. And it's New York with another.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Outside Russell. Back to Claxton. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, when you're super creative like D'Angelo is, playing in the pick and roll becomes a really fun game within the game.
Pass to Hart. The three is up. Sinks the tray.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting And tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter, exploding from the perimeter.
Outside Brunson. Outside Hart. That's a foul called on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul of the game. So both teams making some changes here. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Payne outside. Connects from downtown.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Now here's Towns. And the Knicks, another three.
And this is why Payne takes a good number of threes. He's pretty effective from there.
Pass to Wilson. Williams on the wing. Here's Wilson. Will it go?
Find some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. New York out in front. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Blocked! Fast break, New York. And he gets the bucket. Brunson's got 8.
You give Brunson that wide open of a floor, he's going to operate there.
And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting, Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Here's McBride. No good with the triple. Nets trail by 20. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And there's a pick. Pass to Wilson. 6 to shoot. Stripped it away. And here's Brunson from the arc. The shot, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for Brooklyn. McBride with it. Watford covering. Right side Payne. Brunson with it. Clock at 6. Pass to Akporti. Unloads. Clowney pulls it in. Brooklyn with the ball. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Sharp. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Now here's McBride. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Nets trail by 21. Now Russell. Outside, Williams. Pass to Johnson. Russell with the ball. Good on the bucket. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
To the middle. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Achua gets the bucket.
Kick to the outside, heads-up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
The kick out to Johnson. Right side, Russell. Outside Johnson. Pass to Williams. The 15-footer. Porty grabs the board.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Brunson misses. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Brooklyn shooting their first free throw in this game. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
Pass to Williams. Russell with the ball. And the bucket is good. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, defenses try to get physical with Russell, but he has great body control and composure. Tough to throw him off his game.
Bridges outside. Now Towns. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Towns has got 8 points.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Pass to Johnson. Down low. Claxton. Tries again. And the layup is up and in.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Bridges outside. Left side Hart. Here's Towns. He's guarded by Claxton. Towns can't get it to go.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
From deep, Johnson. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. New York out in front. They lead by 18. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Nets trail by 18. The shot by Russell, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Pass to Claxton. To the paint. Here's Williams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now it's Hart. The three ball. Williams grabs the board. Here's Johnson. Good work defensively by Towns. New York leading by 16. Pass to Brunson. Towns outside. It's not going to go for him. Nets trail by 16. Now here's Williams. 90 seconds into the second half now. And out of bounds. The Knicks will take it. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
To the inside. Pass to Hart. Inside. Here's Towns. Some solid defense from Claxton. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
High arcing shot. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 10 points in the game.
You You don't need size to score in the lane. It's certainly helpful, but you can see Brunson there with that little teardrop. Who's going to stop that?
Nets trail by 18. To the inside. Claxton. That shot's good. Russell making the play. He has 6.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
Here's Brunson. 10 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Achua with a screen. Brunson with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Fast break, Brooklyn. Here's Williams. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Bridges. And here's Achua. Williams defending. They get the rebound. And here's Brunson. Takes the 3. Not on target. 4 for 9 in this one. Nets trail by 14. To the middle. It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I love Johnson's fearlessness. He's so good at knowing when to cut.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Towns outside. Let's go with a 3. Out of bounds. It'll be the Nets ball. Nets trail by 14. Martin outside. Martin a screen. Pass to Claxton. Martin outside. Russell deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Russell's got 9.
Well, you got to chase him off the three-point line and not let him get into that kind of rhythm as Russell knocks one in.
And here's Payne. He's got 6. Towns on a screen. Takes a 3. Wilson grabs the board. Pass to Clowney. Shoots from the right block. And it's rejected. Here's McBride. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. New York leading by 11. Now Brunson. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Watford with it. Pass to Wilson. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Deflects the pass. Clowney. Here's Sharp. Second chance effort. No good on the layup. And New York has possession. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. And it's Brunson missing.
And just terrible defense.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Brunson rushes in, and he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Now, as much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
That one falls. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Payne. Pass to McBride. Fires the three. Sharp grabs the miss. Nets trail by 11. Martin outside. Here's Clowney. And there's the screen. Here's Wilson. McBride covers. And that one's good. Wilson.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Payne. Outside Brunson. Lets it fly. And it's New York with another.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. Coach telling their players, let's play with urgency. This is the game. I know we'll win if we play hard. Let's see how the team responds.
Thank you for that, Allie. Johnson inside. It's good. Point play opportunity. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Knicks.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
.146 left to play in the fourth quarter. And here's Brunson. Can't cash it in from close range. Fast break, Brooklyn. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
There's a minute 26 left in the game. Pass to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Now here's Hart. Fires for 3. Russell with the rebound.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 7.
You know, the team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
There's 57 seconds left in the final quarter. Towns on a screen. 6 to shoot. And Brunson, here we go. And Towns with the 3.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
It's Bridges on the wing. Outside Achua. Pass to Brunson. And the Knicks the three.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Towns. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. And the Spurs start out with the ball. To the paint. With the 10-footer. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Here's Utah. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they have the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
Three-pointer, Fox. Kessler with a rebound. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. Coach knows that defending against Chris Paul can be maddening, especially for players. He said he stressed to his guys to not reach or stick their arms out, saying, quote, once you do that, Chris will rip through or create contact. Before you know it, you're in foul trouble. We've seen Paul do that many times before. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. First free throw is good. And Grant, for each of these teams, wins have been tough to come by lately.
No doubt. That creates a little bit of added pressure, too. So the last thing a struggling team wants to do is lose to an opponent in the same situation.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Wembanyama. Pass to Paul. Wembanyama screen to the right side. And it's all from three-point range. Here's Utah. 4-point game. On the wing, Sexton. Here's Collier. From deep. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. To the middle. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Markkanen up top. Pass to Collier. Inside. Sexton. The rebound by the Spurs. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And remember, despite a great start to his career, Colin Sexton was traded after his fourth year, Coach.
Yeah, well, Brian, seems like everybody gets traded at some point now, and Sexton has responded well to that deal. He understands it's not personal, it's a business. He deserves a lot of credit for what he's done.
Yeah, two sides to that coin, too. The team that traded you, there's also a team that wanted you in trade.
So true.
Fox outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Markkanen. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. There's the three. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Wembanyama's got 5.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama, a big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Sexton misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Vassell can't get it to go.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
For 3, Collier. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
Pass to Fox. Kicks it out to Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. Now Fox. Shoots over Collier. Wembanyama. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Both teams will make substitutions. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
And the basket by Castle.
Yeah, great find from Sohan. This is why his guys like playing with him.
Pass to Markkanen. Rebounded by Castle. San Antonio leading. Down low. Ooh, ripped away. There's 45 seconds left in the first. Buries it from 3.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Over to the wing. Sohan. Three-pointer, no good. On offense, here's Utah. Pass to Filipowski. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. To the inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Being Markin is 7 feet tall, he's absolutely an inside threat. I just love watching him capitalize from this area. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Pass to Castle. Looking to end the run. That shot is off. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Jazz up by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Jazz leading by 8. Clarkson for 3. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
We'll stand former second-round pick Jordan Clarkson. He's averaged double-digit scoring every season.
Yeah, Brian, and he's done it primarily as a sixth man. He actually already ranks among the top 10 in all-time points scored off the bench, and he's still moving up the ladder.
It is interesting that he prefers to come off the bench.
Yes, some guys do.
The 16th pick in last year's draft, Keontae George was thrown right into the fire his rookie season, Stan.
Yeah, down the stretch, he was basically handed the keys to the offense at the point guard position. He may take some lumps, but his talent level is evident.
Now here's Fox. Yet to see a basket. Sohan, left side. Beyond the arc. The 3 ball is good for Fox.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Jazz leading by 7. Pass to Sexton. 4-3. The Jazz again can't hit. San Antonio with the ball. Here's Mamukelashvili. Here's Champagnie. George defending. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Now here's Fox. Releases. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. 6 to shoot. Fox outside. Shoots over George. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Rise and fire away. This is Clarkson's attitude as soon as he catches the rock.
Over to the left wing. Back to Sohan. Pass to Fox. Here's Champagny. Here's Sohan. San Antonio again can't hit. Sexton with it. Fox picks him up. And they pick up 2. And now an 11-point Utah lead.
It's never easy trying to stop Sexton. I love watching him bounce off the defense and finish in style.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Spurs making a change here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Paul. Can they get it? Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Paul's got 6. Stan, you were a longtime coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jacket.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. And so it's Utah with it. After the basket by San Antonio. Collins outside. 5 to shoot. The 11-footer. Another shot. Out left to the wing. Here's Kessler. No points so far. Vassell with the rebound.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Pass to Vassell. Offensive rebound to the left wing. Fires from deep. And it's Paul with the 3. Now just a 3-point Utah lead.
And Paul is very selective with his shot attempts, especially from deep. So you know he liked that look. Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
Utah shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And the free throw, no good. Right side, Wembanyama. Shoots over Collier. Wembanyama, no good. Here's Markkanen. Nice touch inside there from Markkanen.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And we finished off one half of play. Utah ahead, up 7. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Jazz leading by 7. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter out here, too.
Good-looking guy.
Now here's Kessler. Comes up empty from 8 feet.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Yeah, the dime-dropping skills of Paul. Tremendous at getting it to uncover teammates.
Pass to Collins. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And here's Kessler. Here's Collier. That shot off. Wembanyama with some nice D. Here's Castle for the lead. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Castle's got 5 points.
Always ready to fire. Castle wasting no time.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to review the game plan. Utah trailing here. Here's Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Markkanen looking it over. Over Vassell. Misses off the left iron. On offense, here is San Antonio. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Left side, Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Now here's Vassell. Puts up a 3. That one doesn't drop. Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length. And offensively, a pretty good three-point shooter. But his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen shooting. Stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. Outside for Wembanyama. Wembanyama screen. Here's Fox. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Sexton. There's the drive. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
The nimbleness of Sexton on the drive makes him tough to stop. He can just squeeze right past you.
Pass to Champagny. Up top, Paul. 9 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Spurs need to get one up here. Here's Wembanyama. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Wembanyama's got 4 points now in the quarter. .151 left in the third. Here's Collier. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Here's San Antonio now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. No good. Jazz trail by 3. Oh, Fox with a steal. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And he comes up with a bucket.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Jazz trail by 5. To the paint. Here's Filipowski. Can't cash it in from close range. And it's San Antonio's ball. They're on a 14-2 run here. Will stand since trading Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in 2022. The Utah Jazz have done some reshaping of their roster.
Yeah, and Brian, it's clear that they're not done. The tinkering continues. They're going to continue to move pieces around until they find what they think can become a championship contending team.
You got to bring more fire than that to stop Clarkson. He's a pro at fending off tight defense.
Outside Barnes. From outside, off the mark. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
Well, look, he's picking apart their defense. They need this timeout to figure out how to slow him down.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. And that one's good. Clarkson.
I like the readiness of Clarkson. Always prepared to hoist up a shot.
Here's Fox. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
A nice shot by Filipowski.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
To the middle. Vassell. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Vassell's got 5 points.
And when wings take it down low, good things happen.
Here's the pick. Inside. A nice shot by Filipowski. Filipowski's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. San Antonio leading by 4. From 11 feet away to the wing, right side. Back to Johnson. Fires from the wing. Fox, that's good.
The sweet stroke of Fox. Lefties always make it look so good.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Here's Clarkson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. Take foul rule. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Well, you got to love their aggressiveness on the offensive glass. They have just refused to give up on any of the plays.
Martin misses. San Antonio leading by 3. Outside for Wembanyama. Pass to Paul. Right side, Wembanyama. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
It's good.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen. Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
San Antonio with a rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Here's Fox. The rebound by Filipowski. Jazz trail by 3. Fires from 14. Second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. Martin's got his first points in this one.
Now that's a confidence booster. Great effort on the offensive glass.
Well, his value increases when he can get offensive boards late in games like that.
Pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama screen. Launches a 3. Oh, Wembanyama hitting from deep.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Collier, no good.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Vassell's shot is good.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Left side, Sexton. Pass to Kessler. Over Wembanyama. And another miss by Utah. San Antonio leading by 6. Paul into the lane. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Sexton with it. Three-pointer. Down low. Markkanen. Nails the baby hook.
This is why Markkanen has the rock in his hands. This team wants him to take those big shots.
Yep, that one goes. Wembanyama's got 22 points.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot off.
Here's Collier. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Outside Paul. Oh, go up and go get it, Wemby.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
No good with the triple.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the wing on the left. Here's Markkanen. And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
Some real toughness from Markkanen. Powers through the contact, then has the focus and touch to finish.
The three from Barnes. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Sexton. Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Pass to Barnes. Paul for 3. Kessler with a rebound. On offense, here's Utah. Now Sexton. He's guarded by Paul. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
There's 10 seconds left in the final quarter. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Here's Wembanyama. Good D by Kessler. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
Here's Collier. Oh, and he can't make the shot. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. We've got the Lakers taking on the Utah Jazz. Back to Collins. Here's Collier. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Utah shooting their first free throws of the game now. First free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. Here's West. He takes it in. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Collins outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's West. Marketed for three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. About a minute played here so far in the first. Pass to LaRusso. Here's West. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Collier. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Here's Collier. It's stolen. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Utah with the ball. Pass to Sexton. Oh, swiped away. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Nelson. No good on the three.
Well, the defense can live with him taking this shot.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Basket counts. Collier's got 6.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Ooh, it's stolen away. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Kessler. Kicks it out to Collins. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Beyond the arc. Barnett can't hit.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
I love that hoop from Colin Sexton. Don't settle, young man.
Lakers trail by 6. And the basket by West. He has 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
He gets it in there.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Clarkson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You got to bring more fire than that to stop Clarkson. He's a pro at fending off tight defense.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. John Collins is fitting nicely on the Jazz, and Coach Will Hardy said he's given us a huge lift on the offensive end. He's a tough cover, the way he's able to mix up popping and rolling. The defense can't prepare for just one thing. It makes him a dynamic threat.
Able to score on multiple levels, Allie. Thank you. And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Utah making a switch here. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
On the wing, Clarkson. Pass to Sensabaugh. And here's George. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Lakers trail by 3. Here's Nelson. Oh, he tries a 3. Clarkson grabs a miss. And here's the fast break. Here's Sexton. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
And it's Baylor missing. Utah leading by 3. Back to Sexton. Let's go with a 3. He drops it from range. Sexton's got 5 now.
I mean, Sexton can shoot from anywhere. Strong from beyond the arc.
Utah with the ball. Shoots from the right block. The shot misses. Pass to West. To the inside. Here's Baylor. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
It's his first trip to the line. Both good from the line that time. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Utah ahead, up 4. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
Nelson, no good. Jazz leading by 4. Here's Sexton. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. He has 7.
Great awareness by Sexton to find the soft spot. Nice pull up there, pure from mid-range.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
For 3, George. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Lakers trail by 3. Here's LaRusso. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. On the break. Takes the 3. George's shot is off. So it's Los Angeles now. Pass to Nelson. Here's LaRusso. Here's Baylor. He's covered by Clarkson. To the right side. 5 to shoot. Here's West. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And the jam by George.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Here's West. Misses from short range. Driving in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Here's LaRusso. The rebound by Filipowski. Utah leading by 5. Here's Clarkson. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Utah.
Well, you know, the analytics guys, would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
Stripped away. Here's West. Finished off the break. West has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. He misses the free throw. And he can't hit the second.
Well, that's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
Got a piece of it. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. Utah leading by 3. Pass to Kessler. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's Collier. 6 points for him. Sends it home from three-point land. Collier's got 9 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Utah shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Here's Collier. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. .125 left in the first half. Here's Nelson. Nails it from 3. Nelson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Collier. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Utah shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Lakers trail by 7. Pass to West. Here's LaRusso. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Kessler.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Jazz leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Collins. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
Pass to Nelson. Over Collins. Here's Barnett. Kessler on the double team. Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
And it's Utah with the ball. Inside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, the defense wasn't really bothered by the screen, but he still managed to convert.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Davis, that's good.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Pass to Collier. For 3, Sexton. The Lakers with a rebound. Left side, Brown. Davis from long range. That shot off the mark. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
For three, Collier. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Lakers trail by 6. High post Davis. Kick out to Brown. The three. Can't hit that one. Here's Sexton. No dice from the high post.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. That one's off. So he can't get either to fall. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Williams. Soft touch off the glass.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Collier. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. On the wing, Davis. Outside, Johnson. Takes a three. The shot won't fall. Jazz leading by 4. Down low. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got 6 points.
Yeah, moving the ball with a purpose. Lowry Markkanen. Nice pass.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Collins outside. Here's Sexton. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
The biggest reason Sexton was a top 10 pick? Explosiveness. He's tough to slow down.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 9-point game. And the shot goes. Davis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
The three from Sexton. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Collins has got 4 points now in the quarter.
A tremendous athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Johnson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins. These are his first free throws of the game. The free throw dropped for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. Utah leading by 7. Here's Collier. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. 14 points for him.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Here's Utah. Pass to Collier. From the arc. This one for 3. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Outside, Brown. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane. One throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Ooh, Kessler with the block. Collins with it. Now guarded by Brown. Poked loose. And stolen by Brown. Here's King. Up again. Kessler with a rebound.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Back to Sexton. For three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. To the paint. Here's Williams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
The three from Sexton. Sexton, another miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Johnson. And out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Utah leading by 14. George for three. Buries it from three. George has got 6 points.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And he drops the first. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Here's Sensabaugh. That'll count. And so it's Utah with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Defense is setting the tone. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jazz leading by 16. George outside. Launches a three. Another three for Utah.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
The three is up. From deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's LaRusso. Some solid defense from Martin. Good on the shot.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Clarkson for three. Knocks down the long J.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Outside, Brown. They grab their own miss. LaRusso. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Pass to Collins. Takes it inside. Oh!
Wow!
Whoa! Did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Utah leading by 22. Clarkson for three. Hauled in by Brown. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And that one's good. LaRusso. On offense, here's Utah. Collins left side. From outside the arc. Williams grabs the board. Lakers trail by 20. Here's Brown. Here's LaRusso. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LaRusso's got 6 here in the quarter.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And a new group getting ready for Utah. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. On the wing, Sexton from downtown. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Pass to Brown. Here's LaRusso. Williams with it. Here's West.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Jazz leading by 21. Now here's Sexton. For three, Collier. LaRusso grabs the miss. A minute 42 left in the fourth. Here's Collier. Pass to Sexton. Here's Collier. Three-pointer. Hauled in by Brown. Puts up a deep three. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Collier.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Lakers trail by 21. And there's the foul. It's on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul of the game. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
Here's King. The rebound by Markkanen. Collins, left side. The three from Sexton. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Collier. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Collins. Another 3 for Utah.
And this is a part of Collins' game that's really evolved, hitting jumpers and catch and shoot.
Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's the 3. Mobley, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Garland. The kick to Hunter. Launches it. The rebound by Detroit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The open shot by Thompson. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they were fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And That one is stuffed right through.
Well, let's see the vertical of Mr. Hardaway. Go ahead, sir. Pretty dunk.
Allen outside. Mobley, left side. They double him with Duran. Pass to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Hunter from the arc. Duran with the rebound. Here's Hardaway. Harris outside. Thompson with it. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Harris misses.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And Hunter, here we go. Cleveland shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Free throw good. Hunter. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
To the inside. Duran. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021, and his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Hardaway up top. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Hardaway's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Boy, this guy just finds ways to score. Tim Hardaway Jr. able to finish with contact.
And down it goes. 2 points.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Detroit leading by 4. Beasley misses.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Strus with the bucket.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Harris. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Pass to Mobley. Launches a 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. And Harris has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. Here's Hardaway. Strus with a defensive effort. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Back to Garland. Now Mobley. There's the triple. He drops it from range. It's a tie ball game.
Boy, everyone seems to want a 3-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Pass to Harris. Outside Hardaway. Harris a screen. To the middle. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Just 3 to shoot. Shot on the wing. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Okoro with the ball. Guarded by Stewart. Pass to Jerome. Now here's Strus. They set the screen. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And so it's Detroit with it. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, B.A.? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Back to Jerome. Pass to Tyson. Now Okoro, covered by Schroeder. Here's Tyson. Three-pointer off the mark. The Pistons leading. Beasley with it. Covered by Strus. And here's Thompson. Back to Schroeder. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul of the game. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Schroeder. Nice D from Allen.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Pass to Hunter. Jerome on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from the elbow. Holland with a rebound. And here are the Pistons. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Count it. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone. But the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend. And now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Detroit shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Solie makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Jerome. Now here's Strus. Covered by Schroeder. Shot from 16. Here's Allen. And a missed layup. Outside Schroeder. From outside the arc. They grab their own miss. Inside. Here's Stewart. Cavaliers with a rebound. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
And there's the screen. Here's Fontecchio. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So it's both teams making substitutions here. .143 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Garland. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. And it's Detroit with the ball. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Now here's Hunter. 7 points in the game. Pass to Thompson. Back to Hunter. 5 to shoot. On the take. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And the dunk by Duren.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Thompson with a screen. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Tries to spin move. Knocked away. Back to Mitchell. Up and over Hardaway. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And it's Detroit with the ball. Cunningham with the ball. Back to Thompson. And he gets that one. And it's a 4-point Pistons lead.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Okoro outside. The 3-ball. And it's Harris with the rebound. And here's Cunningham. Oh, what a move by Cunningham inside.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Off the inbound. And so that's the end of the first half. Detroit on top. They're up by 6. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Duren, the screen.
Get there.
They double team Thompson. Outside Hardaway. 3-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hardaway's got 7 points.
You can see the kind of confidence Hardaway has in his shot. This guy is so fluid in the catch-and-shoot situations.
And Mobley gets it to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Outside Garland. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Hardaway. And here's Cunningham. Guarded by Garland. Fires from deep. The shot no good. Cavaliers trail by 4. It's blocked.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face. And great job to establish position and square up.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Pistons have struggled despite the improvement of their young cornerstone, Cade Cunningham. He said, quote, "This league rewards winning. People are going to say everything I'm doing is empty and meaningless until I win games. That's what I plan on doing, and once I do that, all the other stuff will come with it." Guys?
That's a great perspective to keep right there, Allie. Thank you. Mobley on a screen. Outside Garland. Let's go with a 3.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Deflects the pass. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell streaking to the finish.
Boy, how about the blinding speed in transition? Donovan Mitchell, ferocious attacking in the open floor.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Pistons leading. Here's Cunningham. 6 points for him. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Pass to Hardaway. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And playing for his next contract, Tim Hardaway Jr. is motivated to get it going, Doris.
Well, B.A., his best skill is obviously that three-point shooting. When he's near 40%, the impact he can have on your ability to score is tremendous. The floor spacing he provides is critical.
Garland. Duren with a rebound. Detroit leading by 3. Cunningham with the ball. Cunningham on the take. Great D that time from Allen. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Hardaway. Lets it go. Mitchell, good. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Harris. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 5-point Pistons lead.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Hunter. Tipped. Here's Thompson. And he packs it down right on top of Evan Mobley.
This team looks so focused out there trying to increase their lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Mobley outside. Outside Garland. From deep, Strus. Buries it from 3. Strus has got 6.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Holland. Picked by Stewart. Now Duren to the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. That one no good. Great D that time from Allen. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. 4-point game. And he lobs it up. And stolen by Stewart. It's good. He's got 5.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end. You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
Here's Beasley. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And the Pistons lead by 6.
The assertive mid-range jumper from Beasley right there. You want to take away the 3 of the drive. I'll step into that sweet spot.
Knocks down the triple. Holland for 3. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Pistons ahead. They lead by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Garland. Pass to Jerome. Outside Garland. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Outside Schroeder. Over Garland. Schroeder can't get it to go.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Outside Garland. 5 on the clock. And Fontecchio pulls it down. The Pistons lead by 3. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Beasley, right side. Pass to Reed. It's stolen by Hunter. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Jerome. Now here's Hunter. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. And right through it goes.
The defense can't be so relaxed at this stage of the game. Not against him.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Rejected by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
The open shot, Cunningham. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Outside Mitchell. Three-pointer. And another miss by Cleveland. The Pistons lead by 5. Hardaway on the wing. Harris. The rebound by Allen. From deep, Mitchell. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, rejected by Allen. Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Hardaway. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Allen. To the paint. Goes back up. Hunter, good.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Here's Hardaway. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Mitchell. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Now, Tim Hardaway Jr. to me is a terrific all-around player, right? He can score it, he can pass it, he'll rebound the position. There's a lot to like about his game.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And here's Garland. Off the mark there with a 3.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Again, the miss by the Pistons.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Down low. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
How about the young big man, Evan Mobley, coming through in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Here's Cunningham. Off the inbound. The rebound by Allen. And here's Hunter for three. That's his 6 making 11 tries.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
And he does get the second one. And that ties this game up.
Boy, the missed free throw there, keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
To the inside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Cunningham with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. Up top, Thompson. And it's good.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
There's 21 seconds left in the final quarter. Inside. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Here's Cunningham. Harris outside. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Mitchell. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. Mobley on a screen. And he's going for the oop here. Can't hit that one. And Mobley has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Hunter, good.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Here's Thompson. Oh! Get you some!
Show us some power. The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Here's Duran. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Hunter. Oh, stolen by Harris. Outside Hardaway. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. just piling on at this point. When this guy's in the zone, he can make anything happen.
And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Pistons lead by 3. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Pass to Mitchell. Garland for 3. Duran with a rebound.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Allen. They can't stop the run with that one. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Outside Hardaway. Connects from downtown. And now it's an 8-point Detroit lead.
Well, we know that Tim Hardaway Jr. can space the floor. You don't want to allow him to start cooking.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Here's Garland. From the arc. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Pass to Duren. And he goes right over Donovan Mitchell and slams it down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Outside Hardaway. And the piss. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. Van Vliet outside. Here's Şengün. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Stolen by Van Vliet. And here's Green from the arc. Rebound San Antonio.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
San Antonio with the ball. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Fox. Nails it from three.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Outside, Green. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions. But tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. San Antonio shooting their first free throw in this game. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too.
Good-looking guy.
And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint.
Green. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And he's able to get it back. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson's shot is off.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
On offense, here is San Antonio. Wembanyama again. Wembanyama's got 9.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. On the wing, Brooks. It's stolen by Barnes. Pass to Castle. Here's the three. Rebounded by Green. Rockets trail by 9. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. It's good.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything. I'm ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Now here's Fox. To the inside. Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that. And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
Count it. Good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. Pass to Whitmore. Now here's Brooks. Thompson with a screen. Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
The 3 from Wembanyama. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore. Free throw good, Wembanyama. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. 3-pointer, Fox. The Rockets pull it in. High post screen. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Here's Easton. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so the San Antonio Spurs with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Outside, Green. Takes the hit and scores inside, Green.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Paul. Outside Johnson. Fox outside. To the middle. 3-pointer. Tate grabs the board. Rockets trail by 7. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is. And just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Castle for 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And as we see more of Castle, expect that J to get better.
Pass to Tate. Van Vliet with it. Outside, Green. Green, a screen. A clear look for Green. Another one falls for Houston.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Yeah, the dime-dropping skills of Paul. Tremendous at getting it to uncover teammates.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
BA, Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. It's something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Şengün. It's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Here's the pick. Pass to Castle. Right wing. Outside Barnes. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. Outside Tate. Outside Whitmore. Back to VanVleet. This one for 3. Rebound by San Antonio.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Vassell outside. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Vassell's got 6 points.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
Pass to Whitmore. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Whitmore's got his first points in this one.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Barnes, no good. Rockets trail by 7. And here's Tate outside. VanVleet left side. There's 57 seconds left in the second. That shot off the mark. Into the lane. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 7 now in this quarter.
And this rookie Castle is smooth on the drive. Can't give him any space in the lane.
Here's Whitmore outside. They get the rebound. The 3 ball. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Fox with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Branham misses.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Branham. Back to Wembanyama. Down low. And it's Fox missing. Oh, at the buzzer. He got it off in time.
That is an incredible shot.
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. San Antonio on top, up 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Here's Castle. Over to the wing. Fox with the ball. Van Vliet covering. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, and the jam by Wembanyama.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo! I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And so Thompson will bring it up for Houston. It's a 1-point game. Outside, Green. Van Vliet left side. Clock at 6. Here's Brooks. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Back to Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Houston.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Here's Green. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. On offense, here are the Spurs. They've led by as many as 14. Wembanyama screen. He got a piece of it. For the lead. Blocked.
Phenomenal defense. The long arms of Vassell helping him come up with that block.
Finished off the break. Barnes has got his first 2 points.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Wembanyama banked it in off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Spurs lead.
And part of what makes Wembanyama so dangerous, a big guy who can push the pace.
Pass to Castle. From outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Castle's got 10 points.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
Back to Şengün. To the paint. Here's Van Vliet. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket. Always ready to take it inside.
Pass to Castle. No good with the triple. Rockets trail by 6. Outside, Green. Oh, swiped away. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Pass to Green. Takes a 3. Kept alive. Şengün. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Houston shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Back to Sohan. And a deep three from Paul. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Rockets trail by 6. Pass to Brooks. Back to Green. Here's Thompson. Got a hand on it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Shot from the inbound. And that one's good. Green. Green's got 16 points now. San Antonio leading by 4. Johnson on the wing. Sohan outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sohan showing some poise right there.
Right side Whitmore. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he gets that one. And now an 8-point San Antonio lead.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Inside. Here's Brooks. And the layup is good.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Right side Paul. Pass to Johnson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Great job executing that inbounds play. That's got to make Coach happy.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Rockets trail by 4. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Easton up top. He's off on that one. Sohan with some nice D. Ooh, it's stolen by Easton. It's Easton with the jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
To the middle. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Yeah, guys, they've shown a ton of character in making this comeback. Now they've got to finish the job.
Fox, that's good.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Here's Tate. Rebound by San Antonio. They've led by as many as 14. Oh, Fox! No stopping him!
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Van Vliet. And he gets it to go.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Allie, thank you. Pass to Shepard. The bank shot, no good. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. The lead is 2. Şengün, no good. To the inside. Now Barnes. Fox outside. Pass to Vassell. Wembanyama screen. Wemby putting on a show.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Spurs lead by 4. Here's Castle. Shots blocked. Now Green. Covered by Wembanyama. Offensive board. Outside for Brooks. Back to Green. Here's Şengün. Second shot opportunity. Good D by Wembanyama. Castle for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Green up top. Brooks outside. Here's Şengün. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
The feel for the game Wembanyama has is just fantastic. I mean, he reads the movement of the defense and his teammates just so well.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And Houston will go for a different look here. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Fox with the ball. Ooh, Fox pushing through the defense.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
Pass to Brooks. There's a screen. On the attack, Green. There's 47 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Here's Barnes. He's covered by Holiday. Back to Wembanyama. Goes up at the elbow. It's hauled in by Houston.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Goes up off the inbound. And Fox with the lay-in.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Timeout called. Houston. There's 21 seconds left to play in the 4th. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They need to answer fast.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, That's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
Here's Green. Long range from the inbound. Money. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And demonstrating how fearless he is, Green welcomes the chance to take important shots. Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
And here's Thompson for 3. Stolen by Wembanyama. No good. And so it's San Antonio with the W. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.